we go. The microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. It's November the 2nd of 2023 and I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, I didn't have a heck of a lot of time to look at anything today. I was trying to get home early and we made it out of there about a half an hour earlier than we figured. And of course, you figure, I got time to go take some Halloween stuff down. And guess what? Somebody had an accident ahead of me, way ahead of me. And of course, that created a heck of a traffic jam and took 30 minutes to get through. Oh, wow. And enjoy the season, Kate. Thank you very kindly for starting out the show with a wonderful super chat of $19.99. That is absolutely awesome. And enjoy the season, you as well. Thank you very kindly. That is awesome. Okay, so anyway, instead of griping, we'll keep going here and be happy and do things. And let's see, and we'll start out by saying hello to our wonderful moderators. We got Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and CND Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live AZ Skies, and there may be others that pop in from time to time, as I have a bunch of other moderators as well in different places, and they like being here. some don't. Well, some are sleeping this time of day, and we hope Piggy is right now too. I hope she's getting some sleep. Anyway, welcome to the moderators. Glad to have all of them on board. Also, big welcome to all of you, and I'm going to say hi to all of you real quick, and we'll start out by saying hi to Kate, and family members are out of town. Oh, okay, cool. And pardon me. Welcome, Kate, and welcome also to Sharon Stewart and Alba Girl and Oz. Oz saying, give her a fox hug, and if you don't have a star beside your name, give her a fox hug and she'll fix you up, or try to anyway. We got Alba Girl, we got Oz, Ariane is also here, welcome. Dan is on board. Annie Lane is also here, and Dan, yeah, we got you. Tanto is here, welcome Tanto. And scrolling up looking for other names here as I keep going, and I'm sure I will find some more real quick. We got Alba Girl, yep. A Sleepy Dormouse having some crumbs, and that is awesome. Lava cookie crumbs are always nice, especially since they've got so much chocolate in them. It's good for you. And Billy Bob Joe, Billy Bob Joe sent in a poem yesterday, or I think it was yesterday, and I didn't get a chance to read it, but here we go. And there once was a dock. We'll do that again. There once was a doc who once saved a fox. Volcanoes he knows, and we love his shows. And thank you, Billy Bob Joe. That is awesome. Anyway, we're welcome. And going up, Brian Perfectability and 999 also here. Rayola Reisner is also on board. And who else we got? Still scrolling up. And thanks, Billy, for that poem. That's cool. And okay, I think I am up as far as I can get. So that's all I got right now. And it was Rayola that was first in today, and she got the cookies. So pretty awesome. And let's see, who else we got in here that I may have missed. If I missed you, didn't say hi to you like Sharon Stewart, just speak up and say, hey, you missed me. And I'll be happy to say hi to you. And we'll leave that be, so you can always say that. Anyway, let's start scooting around, and we'll see what else we got on the go here. So let's stop our canned lava. First stop on the agenda today, Hawaii. Real quick peek. There we are looking into the southwest crater region. Also checking up top here to see if there was any eruptions. Didn't see any. And here's the central area of, what we call central anyway. That's Halemaumau crater, of course. And here's the west lava pond, west lava vent, and Pig Island in here. And still a lot of smoke coming off of there. Still quite a bit of steam coming out around the edges of Halemaumau. And I don't know if that's steam or just a white area over there, but that is what we've got on this shot. So let's leave that be, and let's pop over. We're gonna make that one smaller. Pop over to the still shots real quick, just to run through them. And yep, in this one, not steaming so much from this steamer over here anymore. And if you remember, that used to be right at the edge of Halemaumau crater, right there. So, and that one was always steaming. The B1 cam used to be just out there before they moved it. Anyway, we are still seeing a little bit of steam coming on the edges here. Not as much as it used to be. And looks like a little bit of smoke and steam. I don't know, both maybe, smoke and steam coming off of the other areas. If that is actually more smoke in there, that's a good sign. If it's just steam, well, yeah, darn. Anyway, that is the shot there. Let's go to the B1 camera. That is yesterday's view. Let's refresh it and see what we got now. And there's today's view. So yeah, definitely a lot less steam on the back wall there. Not seeing any vents up top. I don't know if that's one or not, but there's our edge steamer there, not doing too much. And of course the central area of Halemaumau where all that smoke's coming from. Nothing spectacular, so let's continue on. We'll redo the thermal image real quick here. And that is the current thermal image, and we are not seeing anything new up top. Also, I'm not seeing anything new over here. These are the existing ones. Here's the old lava pond. You can see that it's got kind of a glow in the bottom of that, so there's a little bit of temperature in there. I'm not sure if the temperature went up, but it is not that purple color. Mind you, if the sun's been hitting it for a bit, it's going to turn around and warm it up a few degrees and change the color from the purples up into the oranges. So that's kind of what we're seeing there. And looking here, still see the west vent area, and still lit up a little bit more. And of course that area all looking hot. So hopefully we'll see an eruption soon from there. Let's leave that one be. That was that southwest corner there. We don't need to worry about that. And let's go over to Iceland, because everybody wants to go there and get a hot dog. That's the important part in Iceland. Get a hot dog. Anyway, there is that one view of the what's it called? It's Svartsengi, if I said it right, and the Blue Lagoon out here, and the power plant just coming into view on the side. And that's kind of quiet. We don't see any volcanic eruptions anywhere. Let's back that up a bunch and see what the day looked like there, just to get a better idea. And low-level sun, which is okay. This is from about 4 p.m. And again, we're not seeing too much. Hang on, am I seeing steam? There's some steam right there. Right there, you can see it. Steam. Or is that people? It might be people. Oh, it's a monster. That's something. It's moving. You can see it. Anyway. Svartsengi. Yes. Lamb dog. Lamb dog? Svartsengi is not lamb dog. Svartsengi is Black Valley or something like that. Yeah, Schwarzenegger. Anyway, yeah, we're not seeing too much there. I thought that was steam, but it's not. It's moving too fast. Steam doesn't go that quickly. Anyway, obviously somebody's heading down one of the trails there, so pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, we're not seeing anything popping over there yet. Even if we go back further in time, I didn't see anything else in the other shots either. So when I just did a real fast peek here when I got home. So that's looking north again. There's the power plant. We are up on top of Thorbjorn, and that's the Blue Lagoon area right there. So that's what the present view is. Let's make that one smaller, and we'll get over into the other views. I don't know how well this one's going to show up. Let's try. This is over, oh, nice moon shot. Looking at our wonderful Rebbe, and you can see the silhouette of Cape Lear right here. And we back that up. It looks a little fuzzy, but hey, that's the way it was. Let's see if we can go back a little bit more and find some sunshine or something. Yeah, there we go. There you can see the Rebbe vent right there, Cape Lear, of course, and the city of Reykjavik in the background there. Not seeing any steam or anything, so I think this thing is gone quiet completely on us. Not going to worry about it. Let's move on. And next shot, of course, is our wonderful downtown. And there we go. And that is downtown Reykjavik. Oh, wow. Oz gifted one membership there. Thank you kindly, Oz. And gifted one. And Lisa Graham got that one. Congratulations to Lisa Graham. Anyway, let's back this up a whole bunch. Thank you, Oz. Good to have you supporting the channel. That's awesome. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, earlier in the day, that was from about 3 p.m. Their time. We do see a little bit of cloud up on top of the hills here, but in general, all looks pretty nice for Iceland. And hey, Oz, you're not you're not green. We need to fix that. Oh boy. Anyway, let's make that one smaller. Let's get on to the next one, and that is here. And of course, that's not live. Let's put it back on live first and take a look. And there we go. Don't see, oh, we see some nice northern lights up top here, but we don't see much of our wonderful thing there either. Let me back that up a little bit and see if we can spot something during the day here and actually see Katla. Katla is underneath that ice over here, and that's kind of the daytime view. That is approximately 5 hours ago. Let's see what else we got. Going back a little bit further, and looks a little weirdish, but yep, lots of haze happening there. And let's move back a little bit more. Some strange clouds, and there is our wonderful Katla with no cloud on it, and just some ice haze. And wow, Sharon Stewart gifted a 5-pack of memberships. Thank you very kindly, Sharon, and that is very, very nice. Sharon Stewart got it and gifted a 5-pack. Thank you very kindly. Suzanne got one, and Halfwit got one, and Joey Vertus, some of these people I don't even know. Paul Lipke, I don't know. I don't know them, some. But I'm happy that they're signed up. Helen Cartier, welcome back. Good to see you. And bonjour, I guess, for the most part. I guess we can say that. Anyway, thanks for popping in. Awesome. Okay, let's put that one back on live. We'll make it smaller. And yeah, we can see kind of a green haze up there. That does look like there is some northern light activity. So let's make that one smaller. We'll go to the other side. And oh, and this one does show it a little bit more. And that is the other side, or the other angle of Katla. You can see some stars up there, and you can see Katla. There's that ice mound right there, and that is pretty awesome. And then of course the northern lights right on top of Katla, and that is pretty cool. And Oz, thanks for renewing your membership, and that is very cool as well. What have I missed in the last hour? Well, we just started the show basically, so we're just going through everything in Iceland right now as far as the views, and we already did the Hawaiian stuff. Hawaii is quiet, and Iceland looks quiet right now too, with some nice northern lights happening. We'll see what that does later. And of course this is the shot from the Reykjanes Peninsula. They did move that camera a bunch. What you're seeing there in the distance here, that's the lights of the Blue Lagoon. There you can see the 2 radio towers for the Navy, and of course the beacon for the lighthouse, which is just to the right of our camera location. And then you can see the lights of Grindavik in the distance here, and the potential eruption would be somewhere in here. Who knows exactly, or if it will even erupt. We think it will, but we don't know, and it's so hard to tell, you know. It is. Anyway, that's our views of that area. If we back that up to a little bit during the daytime, there again you can see the Blue Lagoon steam. There you can see Thorbjorn, and unfortunately because of the clouds there, you can't see Grindavik very well, but it's there. You can see one of the radio towers there, if you can see it. The other one should be right around there. So, and of course the steam coming from the steam geyser, and then the excess steam being let off by the power plant. So again, we're hoping for an eruption, and here is where they want it. Svartsengi is the area out here, and what they call it, Black Valley. We'll see if we get something happening. Let's put that back to live, and we'll leave that be. I'm going to make that smaller. Make sure I get this one smaller as well. And that one was this was what they had for earlier in the day. I'm surprised that that's what's showing up there. Let's see what it looks like right now. No, that's not now. This is now. That was now. I want to see what they had on this one, looking the other direction here. And yeah, that's looking at the power plant itself and the hotel and the highway. And this view is also on Thorbjorn. And we see the highway there, the road to the Blue Lagoon over there, and some cars zipping around and so on. And that looks pretty cool, pretty awesome, but no eruption. And again, we had quite a few quakes over on the other side of this hill, so very interesting. Thanks for the 5-minute warning, Sue, and let's leave that be. We'll go over to the harmonic tremor charts real quick, and we will have a look there and see what we've got. And of course, we're starting out with the ODF chart, and that is up on the northern end of our Frankfurt. I'm going to refresh that. That's a few hours old, and we'll see what we've got. There we go. That is refreshed. So magmatic, kind of up and down, up and down. Interesting. Okay. The seismicity and did climb, dropped a tiny bit, climbed a little more, and then dropped back down near the end here. So not anything really wild or crazy, but we did see a slight increase somewhere in the early morning here of seismic activity, and we see quite a bit of it, and that, or tectonic activity, I should say, and we're seeing that. So I'm going to have a look and see what's going on there. Maybe we have a shift in the magma, who knows? And hey, Keith, Kilo Charlie 8 Tango, Charlie, Quebec, welcome on board, and nice to see you. All right, let's go to the other charts and have a look. So if that was there, Krusevik should be interesting as well. So that'll be the next chart that we look at, and there's the Krusevik, and there we go. And we do see about the same as far as that magmatic and seismicity, roughly the same. It did drop a little bit more in the end, and then of course we see quite a bit of a drop here in tectonic movement. Although it's downwards, not a good sign for that area. Mind you, wow, it's going to mean less activity in the future. But we do see those spikes in there, so obviously something is going on. Anyway, that one is slightly south, I guess southeast of the ODF one. To the east, it's of course in the Krusevik system, and which is not the same as our Fregadal system. This one, though, is on the edge. Michael Olson, wow, thanks for that wonderful $10 super chat. And Michael Olson, I appreciate that. And that is awesome for Pepsi, will help. That is a super. Got to keep you hydrated. Awesome. Anyway, so magmatic fairly steady going across there, and seismicity, it looks like it dropped near the end, but all good. And then of course we do see a large increase in tectonic activity as well. And since we've already seen that same activity on 3 of the sensors, it may very well be some larger movement there at on the Rakens, plates slipping past each other a little bit. And real quick, and looking at Grindavik, and they did have a little bit of a bump in there, and kind of kept on going and bumped up again, and ended up, I'd say, roughly about the same place as where it started. And we don't see a heck of a lot of our seismicity. So magmatic is there, seismicity we only see the early morning. The rest is hiding behind the tectonic movement. And usually when we see something this heavy, that is telling us that there's usually some kind of volcanic activity or something happening, pressure being put on the earth there. Lots of spikes, so this would be right near the sensor. We'll have to take a look at that. Next one was Grimsey, and Grimsey did a slight decline and then rebounded by late afternoon, early evening, and dropped again and tried to rebound again. As far as that's magmatic, the seismicity, a little bit more steady across the board, and the same thing with the tectonic movement. So the fact that that's happening, this is at the other end of Iceland, that is a good indicator that what we've got happening in the Reykjanes Peninsula is a little bit more localized. So that means that it's likely magma movement. And the other one I'm looking for is Austmans Bunga, and that is this one. That is Katla. It's good to be here. Have always been fascinated by geology, and the past eruptions have been fascinating to watch and learn about. Awesome. And Maya Olson also here. Mr. Olson's youngest has joined the chat. Awesome, Maya, welcome. And all right, looking at what we see though, going across here, Auslandsmuga, that's Katla, that's on the northern rim of the Katla caldera, and this is what we're seeing, pretty steady as she goes as far as magmatic seismicity and a tectonic movement, although we are seeing a bunch of spikes in there. And the last one we're going to look at is, hey, it's missing. Somebody stole Askja. All right, be on the lookout for a missing volcano. If you happen to see it, it's a very large volcano, has a lake in the middle of it, and it's big, it's heavy. You can't miss it. But Askja is not here. So anyone spotting Askja, we're putting an APB out on it. All right, let's put you back over to the canned lava. And anyone who happens to see Askja, please report it right away. Let us know. We're missing it. Yep, MIA volcano. I hate when that happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 2 minutes past my time for a break. So I'm going to go take a break now. And we'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really cool. And on that friendly note, keep smiling, play nice in the lava. Here comes some music, and I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, of course, on the screen right now, we do have, what is that there? I forgot to turn that back on. The Rebbe vent from, what is it, August 2nd is when we see that. That was pretty cool. When that erupted, we want to see more, and hopefully in places where it's not going to affect people too badly. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and Sue and Tanto and Sasha and Kevin Haynes and Michael Olson and Alba Girl and Henry. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. She cut it short today. Wow. That's awesome. And that is neat. Okay, so let's carry on with what we were looking at. We did have a look at all of our rumble chart stuff. In other words, the seismicity there. Getting a better, Doc. Yep, we'll see. I'm still not a good singer. So anyway, looking at what we've got. And it was a little bit of a yo-yo situation there. This morning, I looked, there was 205 quakes. Now we are back up to 284. So that is kind of nice. Let's zoom out first and kind of get a feel for what's where. We're not seeing anything way up there. This 3.1 way out, though, and that's quite a distance away from the Rakens Ridge. Anyway, that's on the North American plate side, came in at 1651, 3.1 and 3.4 kilometers down for that guy. And of course, with 284 quakes, we're not going to go through all of them. But we will take a look at a few, and we'll zoom in a couple spots right away. Just want to see some of this stuff on the Rakens Ridge here first. 2101, we had a 5.4 kilometers down. A 2.6, 5.1 clicks down from 1105. Over on the other side, we had the 2.3 from 4.9 clicks down. At 22:29 was the time on that one. Another 2.3, 5.5 kilometers down, 21:44. And another 2.3 right there, 5.7 kilometers down, 6:58 this morning. And then just a general mess everywhere. But let's get into this and see what's going on. Now, remember yesterday I mentioned that there's a possibility of 3 separate magma intrusions or one large one that is looking like 3. There is definitely one for sure. But anyway, let's take a look at this for a second and kind of get the gist of it. So Reykjavik is up there, and of course our Fagradalfjall area is this outline right in here, and that does extend into the water as well. So we're not seeing any quakes in Fagradalfjall, which is really odd. You know, we got one way up there, one way down here, very tiny and deep as well. But when we look at this, we do see 3 distinctive areas. And this would be a Swadsengi and that area in Black Valley, as it's translated to. And of course, the Blue Lagoon is right in here. And there's the power plant. There's the hotel. And of course, we are looking here. That's Thorbjorn. And then we get to the west of Thorbjorn. We do see quite a few quakes. I just want to take a look at some of these. Now, remember, we were watching them. They were 5 to 6 kilometers down a few days back. This is now 2.5 kilometers down for this 2.61 from 1810. Let's just pick some more samples here. 2.63, 2.6 clicks down, 1511. 2.47, 2.2 clicks down from 1035. Then we've got this one, 2.22 at 3.7 kilometers down at 1203. 2.5, 2.3 clicks down, 1048. Looking at the little ones here, 0.3 and 2.2 kilometers down. So, okay, so we're seeing a lot shallower quakes. This one is an odd one, 1.29, and that's only 54 meters down. You know, is there magma under there? We don't know yet. But I'm sure if somebody flew a thermal drone over it, they could maybe check that. Just Icelandic, where are you when everybody needs you? Anyway, another one is 1.68 there, 1.5 kilometers down from 1230. And let's get on the side of Thorbjorn again. 1.88, 1.5 clicks down. Next one to it, 1.44 in magnitude, 1.4 kilometers down, 1558. This one here is 1.31, and it's 972 meters down. This other one, 1 kilometer down for 1.86, and that is from 1352. This one up on Thorbjorn, 1.6 kilometers down for this 1.54 from 3 a.m. On the other side, 1.1 clicks down, and that is from it's a magnitude 1.38 from 2:57 this morning. The 2.8 clicks down, 1735, and so they're a lot shallower than what we've seen. Going south, Dr. Fox going south last night said the translate at Black Meadow. Okay, that's what it was. Not Black Valley, a Black Meadow. I got it now. And the Engi is a meadow, and Schwarz. I don't know how they actually make their A sound, but something like that. Schwarz. In German, black is Schwarz. So it's probably very close to it. Schwarzengi, Black Meadow. Anyway, looking at the other ones here, again, very shallow, 1.54, and that's scary. And that is, what is it, at 10:52 a.m. Now we got a brand new 2.1 there, 800 meters down, and that's a 2344. So very, very new ones there. And yeah, that's scary because we're getting closer to the radio station here, or the radio receivers. 1.4 clicks down for that, 0.75, then 0.5, 4.9, that's a little deeper. This one is a little deeper over here and there, so those are okay. It's just right in here that we're seeing very, very shallow quakes. So is it possible that we do have magma coming up there? Anyway, we'll leave that there and let you ponder those thoughts. The other ones over a little further away are a little deeper again, so that's something to think about. That one is 1.1 clicks down from 2256. Up here, 2.3 clicks down, or 2.2 clicks down for a 1.11 from 9 this morning, and this from 11:49, 1.3, 2.5 clicks down. So it gives you a little bit of an idea what's right at the Blue Lagoon. 1.6 clicks down from 0.96 and 5:05 this morning. And then we've got this one. Hey, Yvonne Konko, good morning, and hugs to you, and nice to see you. Just wondering about this possibility of three separate things happening, three separate areas, but it looks like it's going to be west of Thorbjorn. Anyway, 0.3, 4.3 kilometers down there at the Blue Lagoon. We do see one over here at Yvonne's Hotel, or not very far away from it. 2.3 clicks down for that one. 6:04 is the time on that. The other one's right here. 4.6 clicks down for a 0.53, 0.72, 2.7 kilometers down. This one is 135 meters down for this 0.08. That's very small, but still, hey, is it possible we've got magma pushing up? Anyway, that was from, what was it, 10:27. And now on the other side, and this is where we see the larger quakes, and they're a lot deeper. This is a 5.1 clicks down for a 3.2 from 2036, 3.51, 5.3 clicks down from 2035. The other one over here, 3.17, 5.5 kilometers down, 2220 is the time on it. 2.17, 4.8 clicks down at 2039. So I'm thinking if we do see something erupt, it's not going to be on this side. This one is a 0.77, 5.1 kilometers down. And we got a 1.08, 6 kilometers down from 1118. And let's see what we got here, 1.16, 6.4 kilometers down. So getting deeper. So that's something to consider over here. These are still between 5 and 6 kilometers down. On average, we are seeing increased elevation of that magma here, or at least we assume it's magma. The quakes are coming up, and of course the majority of the rise is right in here. This is not good. We don't want to see it erupt there. I'd prefer to see it erupt out here. Unfortunately, that doesn't look like it's going to erupt out there. It's not moving up fast enough to show us that. So I'm betting dollars to donuts we're going to have it right beside a Thorbjorn, and it'll likely be somewhere in here. So, and that is not so good. Anyway, 2.2 clicks down for that one from 1035. It's a 2.47. A little bit more investigation right there, and we see that 1.03, and that's a 2.2 kilometers down, and that is from a 1057 as well. Some of these fairly shallow, 374 meters for 0.71. Again, you know, are we seeing steam come up there yet? That's why I was thinking there might have been steam, but no, 0.88, again, 135 meters down, and these are very shallow now. So maybe tonight or maybe tomorrow we'll see something popping from a Thorbjorn, and or right in that vicinity, Schwarzenegger, and that it'll be pretty cool. Anyway, that is the Reykjanes Peninsula in a nutshell. So we have got a bunch of stuff happening there. And going south, welcome, glad to have you on board. Anyway, moving along here, just to look at some of the other ones real quick. We do have, well, there's Hekla, nothing there. We got a little grouping here. These are all very small, 0.4, 5.2 clicks down, 17 minutes after midnight kind of thing. 228, 0.4, 4.4 clicks down. Another 0.4, 4.1 clicks down, 428. Gonna leave that be, and there's really nothing major there. A 1.3 over here by Eyjafjallajökull, and it's a 1.1 kilometers down from a 140. Dr. Fox, day 2 for me. She hasn't popped yet. Well, I'm hoping. We'll see. Maybe we'll get lucky during the night here and see something happen. Zooming in a little bit, this is a Bardabunga. We do see a 1.1, 700 meters down from 351. Yvonne wants us to wait till the 15th for an eruption, but I'm going to tell Yvonne we can't wait that long. She's got to hurry up and fly over there now. I'm predicting an eruption. I don't know when it's going to happen. Honestly, I do not know, but it will be interesting to see. We could see it as, you know, relatively soon, because some of those quakes, 135 meters, if that is indeed where the magma is already sitting, that won't take that long to get up there. And Yvonne will tell us exactly how fast it can move. Anyway, the over here in Askja, where we didn't see too much action, we got a 1.62, 6.1 kilometers down from 1128, and a 0.5, 5.5 clicks down, 127. Yeah, I know, Yvonne. It is one of those things. It's undetermined. 0.7, 12 kilometers down from a 531. Then we got a 0.1, 10.5 clicks down. A 527, 530. We had another 0.5 there, 10 clicks down. And a 0.43, 10.3 kilometers down from 536. And I think that's just about it for the north here. And all that stuff that we seen at Grimsby really didn't matter. It's a 1.1, there's no quakes up there. 6 kilometers down for that one, 1011. And from 349 to 0.8, 5.2 kilometers down. So pretty cool. And that is kind of awesome to see this continuing. So in my opinion, I don't know if this really matters over on that side. We don't know though. We're still gonna keep watching there, but I've got a sneaky hunch we're gonna see something in this area, and that may be even a part of a Thorbjorn, or maybe out here very close to the road. And again, we kind of had a look at what this area is like, so they'll have to turn around and do something here if they're going to try to divert the lava flow, and that is where they need to go. Now, having said that, you know, they could build a berm, and all of a sudden we end up with another vent over here, and that really mess up the berm. Just saying. Anyway, we do have that one, 2.02, 1.5 kilometers down, 1320 something. Where is it? 1329 kilometers. Who don't even know how deep the magma is at the moment. Last info I had, it was 4 kilometers. Okay, 4 kilometers. Well, if the magma was at 4 kilometers, and when was that, Yvonne? That's the other thing. In here, you know, we see some of those quakes coming up. So are we seeing quakes forcing the magma, forcing through? Again, here's one that's a 1.11, and that's 135 meters down. And then we got a 0.06, 1.1 kilometers down. Another one here, a 0.3, 2.2 clicks down. So I don't know. Southeast of Grindavik. Southeast of Grindavik. That would be over here. Out here. That's doesn't look like anything there. 5.2 clicks down for a 1. It'd be a northwest. I would think it'd be here. But hey, I don't know. I do not know where. Nat Doc, you said a southeast of Grindavik. Well, this is a southeast, is down here. That's a northwest up here, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken, something like that. Anyway, it is time for me to go take a break. You're too far. Okay, too far. All right. Well, I think we're gonna see something here. We'll see. We'll see, Yvonne. I have no idea where the lava or magma is gonna push up. Anyway, it is time for a break, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go and put this on here on the canned lava, and we'll enjoy that while I'm on break. Or actually, let's not do canned lava. Let's do it this way, since we are curious to see if we're going to get an eruption. Where the heck did my Icelandic cameras go? All right, who stole them? What the heck? Okay, let's go to this one, and we'll take a look at our Icelandic cameras instead. Let's put it on there, just in case it erupts. That way we're not going to miss it, right? There it is, right there. Big fire. It's moving. Ah, darn it, it's only a car. All right, I'm going to go. Hey, Grandma B, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you on this. You may be able to see a live eruption. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'm going to be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes after the break. And then we'll get into bacon seeds. Yay! And that's always nice. I like bacon seeds. All right, and Piggy sent most of them, and we'll keep smiling. On that friendly note, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bump. Also, if you haven't not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And on that friendly note, I'm going to go for that break. Keep playing nice in the lava. You know the drill, guys. The drill. I'll be back. And there we go, got that microphone back on, and I have to say, on the t-shirt in the mail order catalog, I don't mean to brag, but I did a puzzle in one day, the box said 2 to 4 years, and that is pretty cool. Of course, the box saying 2 to 4 years is for children 2 to 4 years old. And happy that whoever did that t-shirt up made that puzzle in one day. That is awesome. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Kananaskis country, and Sasha and Kevin Haynes and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel. And yeah, I had to kind of chuckle when you posted that there, Kevin. I thought, wow, and that is awesome. And there's Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Oh, thank you. Sharon Stewart, that is awesome. And Matt and Jen threw in a gift membership there, and Tom Truelove got that one. So that is awesome, and we'll get that written down. Matt, Jen, there we go. And a gifted one. That is very cool, and thank you for gifting, and congrats to Tom Truelove for being the receiver. So I really do appreciate that. That is awesome. Helps and supports the channel. Anyway, yeah, I happen to find that crocky guy there. He's kind of cute, but yeah, he's a little slow moving. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure out where we can use him properly. But he's neat if we make him a little bigger, just so everybody can see him. He is a monster. I like the way he throws his eyeballs up and down. That is awesome. All right, let's make him smaller again and go away. And Yvonne Kunkel throws in a gift membership as well. And that is awesome. Thank you very kindly, Yvonne. That's very kind of you. And we'll get that written down as well. That is awesome. And congratulations to Rip LOL. I don't know who that is, but congratulations anyway. So, all right, let's leave that be. Anyway, what we're looking at here, of course, is the area of the Reykjanes Peninsula where the uplift had happened, and we had about 5 centimeters of uplift. We're going to leave this be. We're going to come back after doing the bacon seeds, and we're going to go look at a report that talks about that uplift. Dr. Fox, but him in the Blue Lagoon. Oh, he should be in the Blue Lagoon. He'd like that. That'd be awesome. All right. Anyway, bacon seeds. I did say bacon seeds. Let's go do that. And here's the last bacon seed of yesterday. And that is all nice. And we like those. And I'm looking at my computer saying it's revving up and not paying attention here. I hope it's not buffering. The bitrate looks good. So all good. And yep, Piggy did send us a whole bunch here, so let's get at that. And of course, let's see if we can show there. There's Piggy, and she's sending. And there we go. Let's go take a look at some of these photos. And here's a mama with her little ones out and about. And they are cute. No buffering here. Excellent. Thanks, Yvonne. And that is the first one of our wonderful bacon seeds. Let's see what our next photo brings. And uh-oh, somebody is fallen down and they can't get up. That is kind of a neat shot. I'm not sure what to make of that. Apparently a New Zealand transition is what it says. I guess maybe he's rolling around and the other one is going to help him or something. Belly rubs? I don't know. But they look like they're going to roll him over maybe and get him out of the way, or help him out and get him back up. He's got lots of helpers there, so hopefully that'll work out. And next bacon seed is, oh, and there it is, piglets are playing. And there's 4 of them. They're playing in the tall grasses. And I think somebody needs Well, since they're playing, they're getting dirty too. They need a hogwash, I think. Yep, and there's 4 of them. Thanks, Sharon. Or yeah, and we're gonna give them double hogwashes. All right, that is awesome. Oh, a triple. They're gonna be really clean. Let's see what the next ones will look like. And here's a little soccer player, I think. He looks like he's got speedy stripes on. So let's see what happens. And next one. Oh, some more little striped little guys. They look like they can run like the Dickens. I bet you they can too. And let's get another one here. And here's a 4-pack of these little guys. And that is a pretty awesome shot. We like that. Stripes. Yep, and they're all over the place. And here's another one. And that is right there. Enjoying his time running around. He's a little bit more in the gravelly stuff. I don't know, maybe they like that too. Some of them do, I guess. And the next one is this guy. And I don't know where the little rabbit logo comes into play there, but that is our kind of a neat looking little guy. I like that. He's got kind of a interesting snout on him, so pretty cool. All right, let's see. We got 2 more bacon seeds left. Let's have a look. And here is. I was going to say there's a mama taking care of her little ones, but I think there's a problem with this. If those are the little ones from that big mama, we have a problem in the genetic chain. Something is wrong in the matrix. Anyway, that is an awful, beautiful shot, and that is a big bunny and 2 little bacon seeds. A giant imposter with long ears. Yep, I would say so. And those are huge ears. 1 ear is the size of the 1 piglet. So that would be able to hide both piglets by putting ears over top of them. How about that? That is pretty awesome. Adoptive mother. Yep. So it's time to start the day. Have a nice day, you all. See you around. Yvonne, you take care. And thank you kindly for gifting that 1 membership there. And stay safe and have a wonderful day up on. And I'm assuming you're going to go back up to Semeru. Don't forget to get me a rock. I need a Semeru rock, and I need a Merapi rock, and I need a Krakatau rock. So hey, I need samples. Lava samples. All right, take care, Yvonne. And here's our last bacon seed for today, and it happens to be a little bit a bigger piglet taking care of a smaller bunny, and making sure that his ears are clean. And that is awesome. Always nice to see that, and very, very cool. All right, and we had 1 more thing left here. Bit rates are solid here. I don't know why you're buffering, Sue. They look pretty darn good here, and within about 10 or 15 bits. So it should be all right. Here's our last little thing that Piggy sent in, and of course it's a bunch of little bears. A true friend doesn't care if you're broke, upset, what you weigh, if your house is a mess, or if your family is filled with crazy people. They love you for what you are. And that is such a true statement, and thank you, Piggy, for providing all of these wonderful bacon seeds and this nice little true friend comment, and that is absolutely right on the money. So I will have to say, yep, that's pretty cool. All right, let's leave it be for right now, and of course We're not seeing any eruption there in Iceland right now. Let's. I'm going to just change this back to the last bacon seed so I can figure out where I am later. And let's head off over to Mexico and see what we've got happening there. And let's see if I can get on the right one. Hey, just look for the gray one. You'll find it. There it is, Mexico, Popocatépetl. What a beautiful sight, huh? Oh, let's see if we can spot it at all today. Well, there's a little break in the clouds at 4 hours ago. We can see the base of it. But the rest, we don't see too much till we go back 8.5 hours. We still see a little bit on the bottom. And we might have actual sighting. This is 10 hours and 48 minutes ago, and that's at 7:28 a.m. there. You do see quite a bit of steaming coming out of that Popocatépetl. That's about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City, and that is where it's located. If we get back into the golden times there, we kind of see this. And that is the plume that's coming out of Popocatépetl, plus the clouds moving in. So definitely doing its thing. And if we go all the way back, that is as far back as we can go, 6:19 a.m. And that is pretty much it. So it was doing that, just steaming all morning long, or at least the portions we could see. And right now, it's a very, very poor visibility. Let's go take a look at our Fuego and see what it has in store. And again, remember that storm is down there, so our visibility is likely going to be nil. And I'm just kind of looking at it the way it is with all that extra cloud and stuff that has popped in, and we don't see a darn thing. So let's leave it be. Going to refresh this one real quick. And this is our nighttime shot, and that's a very, well, it's actually about a minute ago, this shot. That is Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. You can see the off-gassing up here, and the glow of that gas from the lava within the caldera. I don't think it's definitely not from these lights, but there is a glow down there. So that's what we're seeing. We'll leave that one be. Let's take a look at the next one. And there's the shot from 1823. And yeah, we don't see a darn thing. It's a jungle out there somewhere, but we can't see anything because it's dark. Let's go to the next one. That was Recon de la Vieja in Costa Rica, by the way. And let's go down to Chile. And this was from yesterday. I'm going to refresh it, and we'll see if we have anything new there. And let's take a look together because I haven't seen it yet. And what do we got? Clouds, more clouds, and yep, more clouds. Okay, so I guess that sums it up for Villarrica, and that is all okay. And we'll leave that guy be. I'm going to put it back over here on Popocat. Ooh, we see a little bit of a Popo peeking out. Maybe we'll get to see it later after all. Anyway, thanks for the 5-minute warning, Sue. Let's pop over onto Merapi and see if Merapi will make us happy. I'm trying to find it here. Where'd Merapi go? No, and that is not Merapi. Let me find Merapi. Actually, before we go to Merapi, let's go here. I want to bring, before that photo changes, I want to bring that a little bit larger. There we go. And there, because you can see the egg. That's why I'm bringing it larger. We do see a plume coming off the back end of it, but that egg is sitting in there. It is growing, and it will likely fill up the edges here that you see on around there. That's from that last eruption, the big eruption it had. So this is something to consider. This is at Chevalish, and that is up in the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do see some off-gassing there as well, so here and in the other spot. just figured I'd show you that one before we get too carried away and carry on with the next projects. Anyway, that's a little bit further distance shot. Unfortunately, the clouds are sitting in the way, so we can't see if there was any off-gassing further in that other event, and we'll leave that be. And unfortunately, nothing to see there. And this is, of course, our Sheldon volcano hiding in the clouds as well. But let's get over to where's Merapi? I gotta find Merapi. I had it. There it is. I got back onto it. And there's a Merapi. Sliding back a little bit. Well, this is 7:26 a.m. there right now. We're not seeing a heck of a lot, but if we go back just about an hour and 40 minutes, and we do see quite a bit of pluming. 5:46 a.m. up on the top. So obviously there's some activity up there. And if we go back to look for some lava, we do see some, unfortunately, in black and white, but that's okay. You can see some of those vents popping there, quite cloudy at the time too. But you see on this one, that path coming down the side of the hill, is kind of looking at this from the side, and that is what we're seeing there. So some lava flow. Let's advance this 5 seconds at a time. As we move down, we can't see as well as I'd like to, but at least we see some lava movement, and that is pretty awesome. And let's see if we can go back a little bit more here and spot some more decent flows. They had a lot of cloud and bad weather there, so let's see what this one was doing. Yeah, horrible clouds. Horrible. No good. I don't know what we can do about that. Have to get a weather machine. Or get mine working, one of the two, and set it for clear skies. And that is about it, you know, like right here. That's about the best we can get during the course of the night. So that was from 22:26 or 10:26 p.m. Their time on the on the second, whereas sorry. That's on the, yeah, their second. They're already on the third because they're across the international date line, so that's what happens. Anyway, that's what's going on there. Let's leave that be. We're going to make that smaller, and we'll have a quick look at Mount Ruapehu if we can see it. I don't think we can. They had that weather system off the coast there in the north, and I don't think we're going to see anything. It brought in a lot of cloud. We kind of seen that last night on the weather map, so let's just leave that one be. Going to make that smaller, and we'll hit that last one. And this one, of course, is Taupo, and we'll go there, give you the full screen view. The lake, of course, is the caldera for Taupo, and you can see it's raining, and it's raining out there on the lake too. And those clouds are very low, so we're not seeing a darn thing as far as off in the distance. Mount Ruapehu is back there somewhere in the clouds, and so are many of the other volcanoes. And that's it. So this shot, of course, courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo, and we see it is a little bit windy, but definitely raining. All right, let's put that guy back to our wonderful Merapi view, and I gotta fix that screen. There we go. And I'll put you back on the canned lava for now and go from there. I know looking at the other view of the peninsula is neat, but it doesn't show any lava, and I will continue to check it and to make sure that we don't miss an eruption. And you know, I'd really love to have an eruption while we're streaming, and that would be really awesome to be able to show that kind of footage. But anyway, I'm gonna go for a break, ladies and gentlemen, so stay happy, keep smiling, be good, and all that nice stuff. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that subscribe button, please do consider doing that. If you haven't hit the like button yet, consider doing that as well. That would really be awesome. And I was trying to do something here, and I can't remember what the heck I was doing. I'm talking too much. I need some music. How about that? There we go. Music. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, Dr. Fox 2000. Pounded? Maybe better. Okay. You were pounded by a storm. All right. So if you were pounded by a storm, then we only need to put a light batter on you and get you fried. All right. No worries, serotonin. And we know what you meant. It's all good. Thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin Haynes and Sue Hayes. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And hey, Dr. Fox, any chance you know a guy that knows a guy, as they caught me again trying to import 56 tons of high explosives into Iceland. Oh my God, you mean I gotta... Oh boy. Oh boy. That is a wonky donkey. Yeah, we gotta do that. We'll figure it out. Fry me. Oh, and thanks Canada's country for the welcome back there as well. So, yeah, we've been looking around at a few of the other volcanoes, and apparently 56 tons of high explosives. How did you get caught this time, a wonky donkey? I told you, bring it in the drill and come in underneath and pop out somewhere and store it. And Frankenfeld was supposed to be where you were supposed to store it. I don't know why you're going elsewhere. I have to go, everyone. All right, Canada's country, and take care. And you have a wonderful night. Yep, the drill, Sharon, you got it. And we always like using that drill. It's got plenty of room in there. You should be able to be very comfortable and still be able to tote everything along. Anyway, let's leave that be. We're going to go wonky the demolition expert. Sasha, I don't want to put a label on them. Especially the expert part. Anyway, let's park that for now. Let's get over to our next volcano, and that's over to Semeru. And that is, of course, where Yvonne is at, and she's going to be wandering around in the clouds over there and doing things. I don't know what the heck is she's going to do, but we'll see. Anyway, that is what it looks like right now at Semeru, and that, of course, is in East Java, Indonesia. And if we go back here a little bit, I'm trying to see if we could spot the volcano out of the clouds, and I'm so far not batting 100 here. This is our nighttime view. Really not very good. You can sort of see the silhouette there, but no glowing or anything like that. And the further back we go, the worse it gets. So yeah, darn it. So no view of Semeru today, unfortunately. It's all behind clouds, and we get those days. It's just nothing we can do about them, unfortunately. So let's go to our next one, and we are going to refresh that and see if we have anything new. November 3rd, Mayon, streamed 2 hours ago. I think that is as new as we need. And let's get this going, and we'll skip those commercials. Oh, that was pretty quick. This is where he started out. We can see some lava all the way down there. Lava up top and lava down there. So we must have a pretty good lava flow happening there at our wonderful Mayon there on Luzon Island. And this is courtesy of Lava TV cabs. This isn't quite live. This is about 3 hours ago or so. But we are seeing lava go way down the hill here, so that is quite a distance from the summit, and that is something to consider. Let's see if we can move that a little bit. He was messing around with that camera. Let's see if he gets it steady here, and we can see what is going on further down the road. Okay, I don't know why he's got it looking at the lights there. Those don't help us much. Oh, he's zooming in. And right around there, he showed a little bit more of that lava. We get those red lights flashing in the bottom. not good, but more lava coming out of it. So obviously it's been happening. They got tilted or tipped off by someone this time. Oh boy, and I wonder who tipped them off. Darn it, they must have some ground radar or something to catch you coming up there. Anyway, that is the streak of lava that we see there at Mayon, and that is, of course, always nice to see. So it is producing a fairly good quantity of lava there. Let's see if we get into the lighter times of early morning, and I'm trying to spot if there's any more lava flow up there that we might see, and we do see some more coming in off the edge there. So that was nice to see, and I don't know if we're gonna see any more of that. He's kind of bopped in and out there. I don't know if that's the focus on the camera or what he's doing, but that is kind of what we see there. And if we go a little further ahead, or back in this case, or well, ahead, he's still bopping in and out. I wonder if he really needs a new camera. I think that camera is done. It's got some kind of autofocus feature there that's not working. Wow. And this is during the later hours there. We see a little bit better quality, or with, I guess, sunlight. And you can see the plumes coming off the top. It does look like there is a phoenix cloud right there, indicating that perhaps some boulders and other things were coming down, some pyroclastic flow material. Hopefully nobody got hurt, nobody's in the way, and hopefully it just ended right around there. But looking, we do see down here, you see how light colored that is? That's had some lava hit it. So no trees right there, which is pretty obvious. Anyway, that is what we were seeing for today at Mayon. If we move that ahead a little bit, we get a little better focus, and that should be about there. Yeah, and we are still seeing that steam / smoke right there, and I'm wondering if maybe there's a hole there in Mayon. Maybe we get a hole in the side of it. That could be something. Anyway, we'll leave that one be. That's from Lava TV Cabs there in the Philippines on Luzon Island, and we thank him very much for that. It was someone saying they need to improve their street cred. Street cred. Who would say something like that? Anyway, a Ta'al meditation. We're looking and see if they've got anything new on our wonderful Ta'al volcano, and I don't see anything new there. And we'll see if Madam Arutza has anything new. And the shorts department, November 3rd, she does too. Awesome. And here we go. There is Ta'al volcano off-gassing. You can see that coming up and pluming out. We'll stop it right about there. And you can see that is at the far end, and definitely seeing it off-gassing. That's a very heavy gas cloud. And hopefully it's going to continue to do that, and we'll get to see some lava in there. That'd really be cool. All right, let's leave that be, and we will go over to our next volcano of fun and frolicking and things like that. And I don't know if we're going to be able to see anything there, but that is Yellowstone National Park. I think it is way too dark there, but hey, you never know. Let's see if we can peek at it. And yep, it's Old Faithful. I can see Old Faithful, and it's faithfully doing what it needs to do. There's the cabin lights, look like pumpkins, and of course Old Faithful. I don't see anyone here, but it is continuing to put on a show, even though nobody's watching it other than us. So that is pretty awesome. That, of course, is Yellowstone National Park. So if you type in Yellowstone or Jellystone, it'll bring up the link for you. And you are welcome to bop the subscribe button on that, or bookmark it, and at least keep it for later and have a look during the day. It's an awesome website there for Yellowstone. And Sue is bringing up that link. Love this view. Thanks, Doc. Well, you're welcome. There, Sharon. It's just, we like to show what's happening in our on our continent as well. It's on our continent. Technically, it's underneath it, but sort of. We're seeing the surface stuff. Anyway, there is Yellowstone, and that is Old Faithful. So we'll leave that be. It's too dark to really make out any real plumes or comments. Like as far as how big it is, whatever. It's hard to see, but it is doing its thing. So it is erupting on a regular basis. Let's go over to Japan real quick, and let's see what's happening there. I did have a peek at our Japanese stuff, and I'm happy to say that they have fixed this, and we can now go back in time again and see what our wonderful Sakurajima is doing. And I'm very happy that they did that, and we can go back and see what's happening during the nighttime. And we did see a little bit of a glow there, not that much at this point in time or there, and just seeing, at least we'll see it at night, which is something we were missing before. And I think that is about it as far as activity. Really nothing new to see, but hey, at least we're able to go back in time again and view it. I'm going to make that one smaller. Let's go take a look. That ice cream boat is already way out there. I should have gone here first and we could have caught him, but the other one should be coming in any minute. So save the fuel, and there's Sue. Wait, the other ice cream boat is coming, so don't worry, we'll get ice cream. Let's leave that one be. We'll go to our next shot. This is the close-up shot of Sakurajima. And you can see that gaseous material being ejected out of the cone, the crater. And of course, when we're looking at that, it's mainly coming up from the central primary events, and not so much from the secondary one that's down on the bottom right-hand side here. So nice to see that. Anyway, let's leave that one be, and we're going to put that back in and get to our next one. This is ASO, and ASO, of course, being a huge volcano, but this is the only active vent within ASO right now. We do see some off-gassing. Not sure how much of the rain they had, not sure how much rain or water is left within that little caldera. Of course, the floor in that caldera gets very hot, causes the any rainwater that's trapped in there to steam off. In addition, it also produces, Miss Piggy gets well soon. Yeah, we hope she does. Anyway, it produces a bunch of SO2 as well, and other obnoxious gases that we don't want to breathe. So that is what we've got going on there. And if we go back to right where the sun was peeking out, and there you can see the first beams of sunshine for the day. We do see just a tiny little plume popping up there as far as the steam and off-gassing. So nothing really crazy for ASO. We'll put that one back on live. That's what it's doing right now. And let's go to our next shot. And of course, this is our wonderful Asama. Asama is about 100 kilometers west, slightly northwest of Tokyo, and that is what we're seeing right there. It is off-gassing, but not really super heavy. If we go back a bunch here, and this is about 2.5 hours ago, you see a pretty interesting plume kind of going by the wayside there. If we go back to the 5-hour mark, I don't think there was that much noticeable. So I think it's calmed down a little bit, and we'll go about 8 hours back and see if that had any more. Not really. So that's what we got going on. And going back, what is that? About 9.5 hours. Again, very hard to see if there's anything coming out of there, but that is what we've got. So let's go back a little bit more. Nope, don't see nothing. And that's back to a 2207, and we only see an aircraft flying across, and that's it. So very little SO2 or off-gassing happening, and right now you do see a little bit going up there, so hopefully it'll be okay. All right, going back, I'm going to make that one smaller. We got to go back to this one. Here's the other ice cream boat. I knew it was coming. And you can go get your ice cream in a minute or two. Once they finish docking, by the time you get down there, they'll be ready to go. So enjoy your ice cream cones. And apparently, let's see, why does that not look like it's really truly 1080p? There we go. Well, that didn't change much. Okay, anyway, that is what we got. I miss a Piggy. Get well soon. Yep. And you know, we like having Piggy in here, but we do understand she needs her rest at night times and things like that. And hopefully everything will get sorted out, and she can get that hip surgery done and get that fixed up, and then start to work on getting back to normal, and that would really be awesome. All right, so yep, ice cream boat inbound and just about docked, so you are welcome to head down there and get your ice cream. And a 4-minute warning, thank you. Stay in contact with her everyday doc. Well, we try. She wasn't on this morning. She did send in bacon seeds, and I do send her thank you emails and things like that. So we'll try to make sure that we get back and make sure that she, we find out what's going on from her, and hopefully she is doing well today. And I don't want to bug her too much either. We do want her to rest. And that is important at this point or stage in the game, I guess, if you want to call it that. But it is important. Piggy is trending. Yep. Yeah. She needs to relax, so stay in contact with a dog. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's Sue. Sue's heading down for ice cream. Yay! I'll take a pistachio or a tiger paw or whatever you want to call it. The tiger ice cream, orange and licorice. That is pretty cool as well. Anyway, that's all good. Let's put that to small though, and we will go back over and have a look here at Iceland. So while I am going for the break, we will continue to watch this. So what you're looking at there, that's the power plant. That's the Blue Lagoon right in here. And this is Schwarzenegger. And that is that area, or Black Meadow is what that translates from, Schwarzenegger. If I said it right, Schwarzenegger. Anyway, the power plant steaming away there. And now there was somebody made comments there about if the eruption took place and took out that power plant. There are 5 major power plants, geothermal plants in Iceland. Okay, and this is one of them right here, the one that we're seeing there beside the Blue Lagoon. It supplies majority of the heat to Grindavik, and of course it supplies power to the grid. So that is something to understand. So as far as Iceland as a whole, if that power plant went down, they would only lose about, well, in total about 5% or so of the total power generated in Iceland. And that's something that they could deal with. But the loss of heat for Grindavik, that would be a different situation. So, you have to think about that. What happens when you got piped in heat and all of a sudden that source is no longer there? And if there was an eruption there at the Blue Lagoon or at the power plant or, well, anywhere in here, it would be detrimental. They'd have to shut down that power plant and get some berms in here really, really fast to try to save the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. But we don't know what would happen. Now, if it happens further over here, there may be a little bit extra time for them to react to a scenario of all types. And that includes, building berms over here, as well as building berms on the other side of the southern end of Thorbjorn to try to prevent the lava from heading towards Grindavik. So these are things to consider. Anyway, I'm going to leave you on here for right now for the break. I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. I want to say thank you for all of you guys being here. And of course, stick around. We got more to come after the break. We will indulge in a volcano report. And then we will go take a look at some earthquakes around the planet, some SO2, and a brief, quick look at weather. So, pretty neat. And don't go away. Keep smiling. Hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, give that subscribe button a quick bop. Turn it from red to gray or white. And then it'll end up popping up that other bell notification. You want to hit that. Make sure you get notified when we come live. All right, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Here comes some music. I'll be back shortly. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Hey, GB just showed up. Welcome back, DrFox2000. Thank you. And Mr. Pillar is also here. And thank you for the welcome back. And yes, we heard about that meeting. And we mentioned that yesterday on the stream. And Kevin Haynes says, welcome back, Dr. Fox, as well. Thank you there, Kevin. And anyway, what we're looking at on the screen, of course, is the Schwarzenegger area. Hopefully we'll see an eruption. Wonky Donkey says, welcome back, boss. And Sharon Stewart is singing, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And remember when you said to just stop in, pop in and scare us. Pop in and scare ya? I didn't scare ya. Oh boy. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board, and thank you for the welcome backs, everyone. And we will get at things here. I could have a pumpkin spice season. Probably could get some vanilla ice cream and make pumpkin spice. Okay, and thank you, Sue, for the welcome back. Awesome. Before the music on breaks. Oh, what? Music on breaks? Scared? Oh boy, we'll see what comes out. All right, let's continue on, though. We were talking about, well, the Reykjavik issue here. That's kind of what we were seeing as far as earthquakes and stuff. 286 quakes on there. But what I wanted to point out was, here's the latest in uplift map. Stuff here. Let's see if I can make that just a little bigger by hitting that button. There we go. Anyway, you can see that. So we have in this dark red area, just to look at that, that is about 50 millimeters of rise. 50 millimeters, of course, is that's 5 centimeters. 5 centimeters, about 2 inches in elevation. So there's a Thorbjorn right there, and the Blue Lagoon right there, and of course the whole area here, that's the heavy area, and that is sitting right there on the straightaway on that road, and that's what we got to watch out for. That's where the hot spot is, or the largest amount of rise. And just so you understand where that is, we're going to point to it here. And that is, here's the road, and that is the stretch right in here. So it's this spot right in here that has that 5 centimeter elevation right in that area. So that is what we're looking at. So if there's an eruption, it could happen right in there. That is the highest point anyway. It doesn't necessarily have to follow that, but there's your road, and this is the spot we were just looking at. And if we go back to that map, there you can see the road and where it turns, and that's that whole area. And there's your Blue Lagoon. So that's the uplift. We're not seeing anything major over in Fagradalfjall, unfortunately. So I'm thinking that we aren't going to be seeing too much over here. Unfortunately, it's all the uplift is over here, and that is what we got. If you want to scare by a mirror, oh boy. I really wish this possible eruption would start far away from populated areas, like in Fagradalfjall. Yep, I do agree with you there. What I would like to see, if it moved a little bit more west, because then if it did come down and head out towards the waters, it would likely go here or here, and or maybe, well, it could take out the lighthouse and the other power plant. But I mean, you know, what would you rather have, this one gone or this one? You know, and I think this one would be easier to cope with, considering that this one here is powering Grindavic's heat and that type of thing. So having an eruption there would be pretty nasty. Anyway, I wanted to throw that on there, and of course they say the latest satellite image of the area of interest, what acquired on the 31st, announced the ground displacement of 5 to 6 centimeters over the past 12 days. The movements were located northwest of Thorbjorn, and the same displacement continues to be detected by GPS at the station just in the north area. The IMO scientists estimate that the magma intrusion is at about 4 kilometers in depth, based on the combination of a seismic geodeck and the satellite-based observation. So 4 kilometers down, according to them. On the Reykjanes Peninsula, more than 10,500 quakes have been recorded so far, with 26 quakes exceeding a magnitude of 3. Strongest event so far has been monitored as a 4.5, and that was on the 25th of October. So this swarm is related to the response of magma movement beneath the surface at shallow levels. Currently, there are no suggestions that magma beneath the surface becomes shallower. Volcanologists expect the seismic activity to continue and northwest of Thorbjorn. So that is what we've got there, and I figured we'll have a look at that, and you know, that gives you a pretty good idea where that uplift is. And obviously you can see the most of it occurred in this area. So is the red zone a possibility? And yeah, it is, you know, definitely. And as they said, 5 to 6 centimeters. So we're looking at least 2 inches, if you're using the standard scale there, 2 inches in lift. And that is quite a bit. It's going to happen, Dr. Fox. Well, we'll see. Looks like above a 3 mag. I don't know what's popping there right now, but we've had quite a few quakes that were above 3. And on the other side, and this area here is where we get the other batch. And this has, well, this hasn't necessarily uplifted as much, at least not at the time of when this was put together. This is up to October 31st. So we may have an increase in uplift over here now. We don't know. And this whole area. But for right now, this is what they are presenting with, facts that they know. And that is what we're dealing with. So let's leave that one be. I'm going to actually make that one shot smaller again. And we'll leave that one be. Let's go over to the other one and take a look. This is a Klyushevskoy. And that is what we've got going on right there. Wow. Lahars and the eruptive activity at Klyushevskoy volcano in the background. And there you can see the plume going way up and making a complete blackout with that very dense gray dark ash. And that river don't look very clean. It looks like it's got a very dirty ash and mud and possibly iron content into it. So there it is. So yeah, it's uplifting. Anyway, this is a pretty neat shot. If we go to the next one, here's a shot of some of that yucky water. lahars resulting from the interaction of lava flows, ice, or sort of snow and ice melting on the volcano's flanks. And that's coming down the hills. And yep, you can see it. Looks like that roadway is done. So let's continue on here. And copious ash emissions from Klyashevskoye volcano yesterday. And talk about, wow, that is a lot of dark gray ash, and that is yucky and nasty. It is yucky and nasty, and that is a pretty heavy duty. You definitely don't want to be breathing any of that stuff. And here's another one. Impressive tall lava fountain episode, paroxysm, and that is at Klyashevskoye yesterday. So beautiful to be able to see that, and a very very mean looking volcano. That is very, very dark material, and not seeing any volcanic lightning, unfortunately, but hey, you can't always have everything. And that's the old kind of stuff. Anyway, looking at it, the remarkable eruption at the volcano created another volcanic related phenomena yesterday. Lahars, which are mud flows, started to form as lava flows on the northern flank melted snow and ice and caused lahars, which traveled along the Sudanoy River, if I said that correctly. Anyway, mud flows reached the whatever highway and cut it off. That's not good. Moreover, another lahar of flowing along the another river there blocked the road east of Klyushi village towards the local Volcanology Institute base camp at the Padkova and Apanochik area. Meanwhile, the activity of the volcano has decreased. The height of the eruption column lowered to 3 kilometers, 30,000 feet. Let's see, what is this? You can see that. Hang on, let's get rid of that audio because I want to stay away from copyrights. And there we're seeing the lahars moving through there. We'll let that play again, and you can see that is a pretty nasty looking lahar, and I bet you that was the highway. It was. It is no more, and that is what we're seeing there. Melting snow glaciers caused by lava and pyroclastic flows led to mudslides near Klyashevskoye volcano. And here's another one, and we'll take a look at this one. Again, we gotta keep that volume off, unfortunately, but that's from a little further back. That looks pretty darn awesome, and very, very heavy ash plumes coming out of there. Yep, a super large amounts, and you certainly don't want to breathe any of that. If you are ever in a proximity of a volcano that is doing what this one is, and you happen to be downwind from it, please just don't breathe any of that stuff. Cover your face with whatever you've got, and don't breathe it in. Yeah, lahars is a bye-bye highway, you bet. And yeah, that's something, you don't want to be doing. Anyway, I think that's it. The other ones, we do have this one here. I don't know if that's something else there. That's from, November 1st. Okay, high ash emissions. That's yesterday's. I think we may have seen that. So that is a pretty nice shot there as well. So let's leave that and let's get it back to where we were, and just do a quick read of the quick stuff here. So We got through all of that. Yeah, 3 kilometers in length. That's all good. Let's put this back on to our Rakens stuff. And we will, let's see, we'll leave that one there. I want to get at the volcano report. We'll do that really quickly. I'm going to leave that on here. And I know we're going to run into the break, but that's okay. And here we go. So late Wednesday's volcanic activity, 4 volcanoes on the list. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 2015. And Sangay in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions reported at 2245. Reventador in Ecuador, and we have new volcanic ash emissions to reported at 2,300, not to 23,000 feet. Anyway, Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, new volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 2,330. 14 volcanoes on today's list, and that is quite busy. Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 1 a.m. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, eruption to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Suwanosejima in Japan, erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 2 a.m. Klyushevskoy volcano, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, volcanic ash to 36,000 feet, 11,000 meters, reported at 3 a.m. And we did see the separate email report, and volcanic ash emissions continue to 33,000 feet, and that's 10,100 meters, reported at 9:15 a.m. Not provided, reported at 16:15, so somebody didn't get their report in. Next one, Sakurajima in Japan, erupted to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 3:15 a.m. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, emissions observed to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 3:30, and no volcanic ash observed at 1,500. And we had that separate report from the Rakens with the uplift from 5:03 a.m. We already seen that. Next one on the list for today, Popocatépetl in central Mexico. New volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 6:15 a.m. Then Sabancaya in Peru, continuing emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 8:15 a.m. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash observed and reported at 10:30 a.m. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash not detected from a satellite, reported at 10:45. Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, continues volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 11:15. Villarrica in Chile, intermittent and weak emissions to 12,000 feet and 3,700 meters, reported at 12:45. And Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 15:15. And that is it for our volcano report. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in. That is pretty awesome. And I really do appreciate you doing that. And on that friendly note, I am going to leave it here. I'll actually let it pan back and forth like that, and I'm going to throw some music on. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do give it a quick bop, and that'd be awesome. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. Help us grow our channel a little bit and become a member of that wonderful lava family. Anyway, on the screen there, you do see there's the power plant and the Blue Lagoon. We are located on Thorbjorn, and then this is Schwarzengi, if I said it right, Black Valley, and that is it. And we'll leave that on the screen. I'm going to go for a break. Here's some music. I'll be back. And there we go. Pardon me. Microphone is back on. Yeah. I'm looking down there. I'm trying to decipher if that is steam movement. It looks like it's fluctuating. And that is right in this area right here. And that's kind of what I'm thinking it might be. Just a few minutes ago, we had a 3.33 quake right out here. So is it possible that it jarred something loose? Is that steam as well? I don't know. I can't tell from this point. I know the camera is panning slowly, so it's hard to tell if that is a movement from a steam or if we're seeing something else happen there. But just the reflections or something like that off the ground rocks getting a different color to it. But it certainly does look like it's varying quite a bit, and it does look like it might be steam. I saw a yellow and blue beam from a space hit that area, Dr. Fox. Aliens. Has it uplifted that much, Dr. Fox? Well, if you want to call 2 inches of uplift a much, I don't know, or between 5 and 6 centimeters, and that is a fair amount of uplift, and that is in this whole area right in here. So that is what the measurement is, and that's something to consider. You know, when you see that uplift, will we get something? And I just want to pop back over, and here's a Thorbjorn. Camera's located up top here somewhere, and we're looking down, and right where I pointed, so that steam is coming up over on this side here is where I'm figuring it is. And here's on the road, there's that 3.3, and 3 kilometers down I came in at 118. So that was about a half an hour ago, less than half an hour ago. And that's what we were seeing there. And then there was also another 2.38 at 2.6 kilometers down for that one. And another one there is from a 1:20 a.m. a 1.5 kilometers down, a little bit shallower yet. So is it possible that we are seeing something happening there at Thorbjorn right now? And if we go back there and take a look, it is hard to say, but right in that area, I don't know. That quake was out here, as I said, and you see the road in here squiggling around, and that whole area, of course, is the uplifted area along the edge of Thorbjorn here, and a little further out, I guess, but that is pretty cool. It's always a 1010 timestamp. 1010. Okay. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. So let's. We did the volcano reports and we did all the other ones. Let's go take a look at the worldwide earthquakes and see what we got going on there. We can leave the other stuff on and get on the right map. And there's our earthquakes around the world. Right now we're sitting at 2,128 in the last 7 days, so that is good. Pretty much close to normal values right now. Anyway, Kamchatka Peninsula, no new quakes. Looking at the Aleutian Islands, only some very, very small ones, 2.9 near Adak, Alaska. And then we see a few little spots here and there within the confines there as well, but they're all small. Let's take a look here. This one is a 3.3 off of Ferndale, just a little ways out. Hopefully they didn't have anything. That was from 9:02 this morning. 7.9 kilometers down for that one. And let's zoom back out a little bit, and we'll go down the rest of the North American coastline and getting into Central America, and that is a 4.9 in Pablo Andoce, Mexico, or that area anyway. from 1758 today, 143.9 kilometers down for that one. We see a couple of larger ones here in Puerto Rico, 3.5, not going to worry about that, that's not overly big. Sliding down into South America, we do see this one off the coast of Chile, 4.4, came in actually yesterday, 2327, 26.9 kilometers down. Next one over is in Argentina, and that's a 4.3, came in yesterday as well at 2135, 217.2 kilometers down. And down here, 4.0 in Chile, 29 minutes after midnight their time, or our time I should say, and it's 48.9 kilometers down for that one. And we see 2 down here at the end of where the what is it, is it Aztec plate, something like that. Anyway, coming in there, I think it's the Aztec plate. I hope I got that right. I keep forgetting that plate's name. Anyway, 4.2 in Chile from 1743, but we could see that coming in there. There's the junction there hitting, so that would be in that Nazca, yeah, Nazca plate. That's it, thank you. I keep thinking it's the Aztec plate. It's Nazca. Thanks there, Sharon. And the other one is right there, and that is a 4.7, also in Chile, from 8:22 a.m., 15.4 kilometers down, and yeah, it's the Nazca plate. And that's my bad. I keep messing that up. I have to write that down somewhere. Anyway, South Sandwich Islands, a 5.1 from 1757. 35.1 kilometers down, and that's down in the southern quadrant area there. So Michael volcano, of course, up a little further, so I don't know how much it'll affect that. Looking at all the quakes on the Antarctic ridge areas, nothing there. Looking at New Zealand, don't see anything new there. We've got one in Fiji, or maybe is that 2 in Fiji? There's 2 there. And there's a little better look at all the Fijian islands. And we don't typically zoom in, but they've got quite a few islands involved there. Anyway, that's a 4.7 from 1211, 540.8 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.5 from 9:46 a.m., 539.4 kilometers down. So that is okay for there. We got one over here, Solomon Island region, 4.5, 16:45 is the time on that, at 124.0 kilometers down. And this is in the Banda Sea, 4.6 from 2039 yesterday, 144.8 kilometers down. We don't see anything else in Indonesia in that area here on Java or Sumatra. Moving over, we see another one here. This is called the, is it Karam Sea or Suram Sea? Anyway, that is there, 27 minutes after midnight, 30.4 kilometers down. Moving north a little bit, getting into the Philippines, 4.3 from 11:02, 131.7 kilometers down. Then we got the next one up, also in the Philippines, 4.5 from 11:12. 75.6 clicks down. Next one is a 5.7, a little bit bigger, and that is what is it, 50 minutes after midnight, 20.1 kilometers down. So a busy area there. And here up in Japan, Foxy-jima still growing, and that's a 4.2, and that's Izu Island region. I came in at 16:42 and 450.9 kilometers down. We don't see anything else up in that area. And getting back over here, we don't see too much. Let's just zoom out for a second. We don't see anything else there anywhere. Nothing in China, nothing in Afghanistan or Kazakhstan, and we see even less over here in Greece, and nothing over here in Italy or Sicily, and we see these older ones here from the other regions. So The only other one that I see that was there was a 4.9 in the mid-Atlantic ridge, and that is, what is it? They call that the northern mid-Atlantic ridge. I don't know. Where's the north and south cut off? I don't know. Maybe that's this spot here. But that's where it is, and 1:09 a.m., and that was 10 kilometers down for that guy. So that's it for those quakes. Let's have a look at Hawaii, and I know there isn't a heck of a lot. There we go. I don't see anything on the Big Island other than those three, and there we go is the rest of Hawaii, and nothing visible. This is the Pahala region, and for something that's going to have an eruption, we're not seeing a heck of a lot. As far as quakes are concerned, a 1.5 from 1139, 33.8 kilometers down for that one, and that's below sea level. And this is a 1.8 from 1:15 a.m., 32.3 clicks down, and a 2.0 from 1:27 this morning, our time here, and that's 34.1 kilometers down. Take off 4 hours till the daylight saving time switches. Then it'll be 3 hours. So to get Hawaii time, that is. The other ones over here, the other one over here is a 2.0 from 1:48 a.m. and that is from what is it? At 20, I had a bug flying in front of me. I had to take my glasses off. Turn it. Anyway, that's 28.9 kilometers down. I don't know where that bug came from. If it was even a bug, it felt like it. It flew by. It must be a bug. I got bugs in here. I haven't seen any flying bugs for a few days, and all of a sudden I've got one. That bugs me. You know that? Anyway, there's those quakes. So that is what we've got going on there, and that is not a heck of a lot. And again, don't see anything in Iceland as of yet, so we'll keep an eye on that. I actually just want to zoom that out there so I can keep a better eye on it, and that is all good. Let's see if we can get over to our SO2 map and to get that going. So windy.com is the SO2 map that we use, and hopefully that'll bring it up. And I just seen him. It's a no-see-em. A no-see-em flying around here, bugging me. One no-see-em. We got to figure out where that no-see-em is from. Anyway, so let's get over to the SO2 map real quick. And first off, yeah, you see all that heavy stuff. That was the residual stuff from our massive eruption, and that happened out there at Klayashevskoy, and of course that had dumped out all that material. Let's just check the rest of the northern hemisphere. It doesn't look too bad up north at all. Looks like Canada's got a big clean spot. Greenland's starting to look really good. Same with Iceland, those areas. But starting out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, we've gone through these volcanoes multiple times. But we've got Shuvlish up on the top, and then we've got Klayashevskoy, and then we've got Bezimiany going further south, and we've got Karimsky, and we've got Mutnovsky. Then down here on Paramashir Island, we've got Ibiko and Chikarachki. So that's kind of the line up there, and they're making some of that SO2. But most of this was from the eruption from Klayashevskoy, and that is still hanging in there. It's going to be there for a while. We'll see when it starts to dissipate. We are still seeing a little bit, and I don't know, it does look like there may still be some off-gassing happening from Sheldon as well, and we'll leave that be. We do see a plume going through Alaska and through the Yukon into the Northwest Territories, and then just making it into Nunavut. Looks like British Columbia, not that bad. The island may be getting higher levels pretty quick. Alberta, not so bad. We do see a plume coming down into Saskatchewan, and that is making a kind of a 90-degree hook here, heading through Manitoba and northern Ontario right into Quebec. It's not that bad as far as levels are concerned, though. Ontario, it's got a big empty patch there, which is good news. And then, of course, down here on the Panhandle, we're seeing heavier levels there, and not so bad in Quebec, but still higher levels in clear skies, that's for sure. And looks like we've got Labrador's got a little bit, and not so much in Newfoundland. Nova Scotia don't look too bad today. PEI, not bad. A little bit there in New Brunswick, nothing serious. Looking at all the industrial stuff and going on, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, those places, New York, etc. Fairly high levels. New Jersey, they're all kind of all in that same ballpark. We do see Virginia as well, North Carolina. Not so bad there for Raleigh at 5.1. That's about the same as what Piggy was getting yesterday. A little easier there in South Carolina. Northern portion of Georgia and Alabama are a little higher levels, but south of that looks like Florida is doing pretty darn good. And most of the rest of the U.S. Looking very good. And Mexico City and Popocatépetl, of course, creating what looks like a bilateral dispersion here. Some of it going into our wonderful Gulf of Mexico, and the other batch going out here into the Pacific. Now, I don't know what happened to our storm down here. Hopefully it dissipated, and we do see the SO2 from Guatemala and Nicaragua making its way into the Pacific, so that is pretty normal. And here we've got some heavier levels in Colombia, and that will be from Nevado del Ruiz. And then, of course, we also have our friends Sangay and Reventador in Ecuador doing their thing there. And moving further down, Sabancaya down there in bottom end of Peru, and our Chilean ones are pretty normal. Rio looks light today. Very little coming off of Michael volcano. You can see just a tiny bit there. And sliding over, we see some of that stuff from a White Isle volcano sliding down, and we do see that there because of that storm circulation. That's what we got. Very little there from the refinery in Melbourne or near Melbourne. And then, of course, we have our wonderful coking plants north of Sydney. Out here in Tonga, still seeing that off-gassing. Vanuatu and Gawa and Aoba still very active. Looks like our friends in Papua New Guinea still doing their thing. Nuotulak not as bad today. Semeru are quite heavy as far as SO2. And looking at the stuff coming from likely Merapi there as well. And looking at Jakarta and Krakatau to make that plume. So that's what we got. Doesn't look like there's too much coming from elsewhere. And moving up, Kerinci and Marapi in that area, Cinnabung up here, doing that. Singapore, of course, has a people, and then, of course, Kuala Lumpur as well. Moving over, here's Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island, and we'll leave it there, make it happen, and we'll go up here to what is that volcano? Mayon. What's Mayon called today? Luzon Island in the Philippines. We see a fairly heavy plume of off-gassing there. And then, of course, a Taal volcano dumping out a bunch of SO2 as well. And don't forget all the extra people living there. Manila and those places, heavy populations. 2 minutes, top of the hour. Well, I'll finish this and we'll go up and we'll restart from China on. Yep. Anyway, Taiwan, they're pretty normal. Not so much from Suwanoshi-jima here. Very heavy from Sakurajima, as we can see, in the southern portions. And Aso, wow, Aso's being bad. Look at that big long plume that come out of Aso, and that went all the way up there. And going over here real quick, there's Tokyo, levels in Tokyo a little lower than Asama, but Asama is punching out the SO2, and we see that right there. So that is pretty awesome. And China pretty normal, and when we come back from the break we'll start there and do our thing. Let's put you back on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and I am dying to see an eruption. It would be awesome to see a live eruption, so I'll leave this on here for the course of the break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop, help us out. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and then we'll finish up the SO2 and get into our weather map real quick there, just to have a brief look where the storms are and find the hot and cold temps on the planet. And let's put the music on. Here you go. And there we go, that microphone is back on, and hopefully we're seeing what we got there. I keep looking at that screen and I could swear that this stuff is moving. I know the camera's panning slightly, but it looks like we have a steam movement here, or gases coming up and there, and then when it was panned over, we were seeing more in the forefront down on the bottom. So when you see that come back, you'll see it do its thing. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mr. Pillar and Kathy and Sue and Mars 2028 and JB and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart, and thank you Hermione as well, and good to see that you came back. So awesome. When I look at that screen, I really have to wonder, are we seeing a little bit of steam or smoke coming up there? It's hard to tell, and if you look down right on the bottom here, in this area down in the bottom, you'll see it now, there and here. I know my mouse gets in the way there, but I don't know if those are just lighter spots from earlier, or if that is indeed some steam coming up. I wish it was a little bit more like a daylight. So lava workers are moving dirt around Dr. Fox. That is very possible, JB. I have no idea what's going on there, but we are watching some of that, and we see some of those quakes getting higher and higher, like in elevation within that ground. So Dr. Fox, how bad would it be if the eruption started where the steam is? Ooh, that is not a good place. Mars, that would be a horrible place for it to start. It's better to have it start here, though, than to have it start over here. Okay, if it starts over here, they've got a chance to berm up this area and allow it to push the other way. And once they berm that up, they need to go to the other side and also berm the other side up. So that's kind of a simultaneous thing that they need to be doing on both sides of that. Hopefully, they get it and they understand if that is where it pops, that's what they can do to try to force that lava more westward. And I think that'll be one of the biggest interventions. There is a small plume of steam, bottom left. Is this the one you're talking about, Sue? I see it there. There's one here, what I'm suspecting as steam. There's one right in here, and there, and over here. And those are the ones that I'm figuring might be steam, bottom right, I think. Yeah, well, the ones I just pointed out. So here, and there, and maybe some in between here as well. So that area, to me, it looks like we've got something happening there. No guarantees, and no, saying that this is imminent as far as the eruption happening right there. It just looks a little funny when we're looking at it. To me, I don't know, it's hard to tell because it's such poor quality of video because it's nighttime, right? I don't blame the camera, I don't blame anyone, it's night and we can't see it very well. Yes, the final one that you pointed at is where I meant, yeah. See, this one, to me, this looks like it's definitely steaming. It keeps changing the shape, the color, or the intensity, and it looks like it is continually changing. And to me, that looks like a steam plume. That's all I could think of when I see that. We're going to leave this on later here, but for right now, let's get back over to our SO2 map and we'll finish that off. So we stopped, we did everything else up to India. Looks like Sri Lanka and India themselves still quite heavy. We do see some blue in India for a change, which is a little bit nicer, and so the levels are starting to dissipate. Most of Pakistan is pretty heavy as well, and then out here in the Indian Ocean, definitely heavy levels. South Africa, the gold smelting plants are still doing their thing, creating a lot of SO2, and nowhere near as much as what we normally see from the Democratic Republic of the Congo, which is in Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo. Moving up a little bit further, we don't see too much coming from Erta Ale either, just some light haze. And of course we see the heavy plumes here in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. They're all producing fuel with oil refineries. That's what we get. Same thing goes for here in Lebanon, that kind of stuff. And we are seeing a big empty patch there in Turkey, which is nice to see. Northern area up here still has some heavy SO2, but that's not so bad. Cost today caught in the stream here at 8.8 is the level. Roads a little higher at 10.2, and most of it looks like it's coming from Mount Etna right now. So that is pretty normal for that area. There's Mount Etna and the pluming, and then of course there's Stromboli doing its thing. And really I wasn't able to see Etna that much today. I tried to see if we could, spy on it, and unfortunately not very good visibility. Looking at Europe, looks like Western Europe, very, very good conditions for the most part. Mind you, they've got this nasty storm sitting up here, and England and Denmark and Holland and all those places. Well, I think the whole region here is getting hit. Denmark is in the firing line here, as well as northern portions of Germany. And that's likely why this is all clear, is because that storm. And that really pushed all that SO2 over a whole bunch. So Hungary, Poland, and Lithuania, those places are fairly heavy. Southern end of Sweden has got quite a bit of SO2. Same thing up here in Oslo, and then the bottom end of Finland as well. Northern portions of Finland, Norway, and Sweden look pretty good though. And as far as Iceland is concerned, they've got very good levels right now. Same thing with out here with Greenland. So really, really good. The only really heavy area is this stuff here. And of course, that is the stuff that came from Klyashevskoy. And hopefully it's going to stop producing all that SO2. We don't want it anymore. It's a lot better than during the day, Dr. Fox. All right. March 2028, there's a lot of work to do to build that many berms, and they won't have much time to get it done. Well, it depends on where it is. Depending how quick the eruption happens, is that this live stream at Dr. Fox? Yes, it was. That's what we were looking at. Anyway, we've looked at our SO2 map. Let's go back over there. And yeah, this is live. It is 2:22 a.m. there in Iceland. And there's your blue lagoon is over there. And we're panning, starting to look a little further south here, and we're looking at these patches, and it's hard to see, because it is so grainy. We're guessing if it really does look like there's some change, and it looks like steam or smoke coming up, especially right here, because that one is continually changing, and I don't know if because if it's because of the panning or if it's just the way it is. Same thing with this spot here, looking a little bit brighter, and it keeps changing, but along here I keep seeing what look like little plumes coming up, and it's hard to tell. Cinnabons, yep, there's a lot. It's a lot better than during the day. Okay, thanks, Hermione. We need just Icelandic to get out there with a thermal drone. You bet. Fly along here a little bit and show us what we got, and that'll be pretty cool. Anyway, we did want to go and just take a real quick look at the weather, whether we like it or not, but there really isn't that many storms out there, so we're going to get at it really quickly and just run through this. We do see a circulation out here way west of the U.S., and that is going to affect things. It's drawing up some warmer air right now, though. That's a good thing, and that'll help keep things nice. And looking here, we do see this very, very quick movement. We do see this, and that is that low that's gone through here, through England, and they've got some very stormy conditions. And I've heard some people say very, very windy and very stormy, lots of trees down, things like that. And I'm assuming then when this one gets over there, it'll end up doing the same thing. We've got a high sitting off of the eastern coast, and then of course of North America, that is, and we see a low circulating here down by Panama and Costa Rica and Honduras and those areas there. So that low is creating some issues, as well as a pillar which is now pulled away from the coast a little bit more again, and I'm wondering if it's because they're getting blasted from the other side here. But that is there. I don't see too many other big storms or anything over here in Indonesia, Malaysia, or that area. We do have a nasty system, two highs sitting off of Japan. I don't know if that's going to clear things up or what it's going to do. Quick temperature check here in Australia, and we definitely hit that 40. There's a 41 in there, and let's see if we can see a 42 maybe. 41 for sure, and I'm not seeing any 42s. So yep, a 41 looks like a 41 maybe. Oh, there's a 42 right there, 42. So that is our high temp so far. Yep, 42 degrees Celsius, so that was right in here somewhere, and that is pretty warm for places. We don't see that kind of temperature in any other spot on the planet. We see 30s in the Sahara, and South America we see 29s, 30s, and it looks like Argentina is getting a cold blast blowing through it, and we see most of that warmer stuff is up in Paraguay and of course Bolivia, and getting back into Brazil. All right, so that's it for that kind of weather. Let's go to clouds real quick and see what we've got going on. I'm curious about this storm here, and there you go, you can see that, and it is affecting pretty much all of Europe. So that's this big thing right there, and that is pretty nasty. And Hermione, I hope you are okay. EV Stardust, long time no speak. Awesome, and welcome, and good to see you. The weather is a bit crazy here by the coast. Yeah, I could well imagine. I can't remember exactly where you are, Evie. I hope you're not in harm's way there. But we do see that second storm here, and I'm wondering what's going to happen with it. It will likely follow through because of this low here. It will leave a void and allow that to move in. And Krakow. I don't know where that is, but that's all good. Anyway, looking at Pilar, we don't see, we see it did move off the coast, right? The other side over here where that other low is, and that's what I was saying about the clouds. So kind of, that's in Poland, okay. That's a kind of a double whammy here for those guys. And looking at Australia, of course, it's hot and sunny, and New Zealand, very cloudy. And looking at Indonesia, looks not bad. The same thing with Sumatra. But once we get up into the other Malaysian areas, a little bit more cloud. The rest looks not bad. We don't see too much cloud there off of Japan. But you get up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, it's not good for them. And looking at the rest of it, I think we're good. We do have a bunch of stormy stuff down in Antarctica, but hey, it's what it is down there. All right, the big concern is this here, and that is something to really consider where it's going to go. I know Holland is getting a bunch of it. Yeah, hopefully everybody is going to stay safe and that storm isn't going to kill anything or mess with things. Let's put this back on temperature. We found the hottest point, and that was in Australia. Let's see if we can find a low temp now and see what the lowest temperature on the planet is right now. I'm already seeing a minus 69, minus 70 right there. And that is pretty chilly. So let's see. I don't think she lives there. I found a minus 74. Wow. And I found a minus 70 something. A minus. It's got to be right in here. I see minus 72. 71. 71, we've seen 72 just a second ago. Where is it? 71 degrees Celsius, there's a 72, and I don't see anything colder than a minus 72 right now, but that is okay. Well, let's check some other areas. So a minus 72 right there, and if we go check this other region here, we'll just scan it and see if we see anything go right off the scale here. And so far, not seeing anything different. Yep, it looks like it's fairly good there. It seems to be around this system. Here is a minus 70 again. I'm going to zoom in there. 69. Let's see, 68, 67, where did that 70 go? It's got to be in here somewhere, but you know, it always does that. You zoom in, you can't find it anymore. And yep, and there's the minus 70, I've seen it in there. And we had minus 71 on here, and I don't think we're going to find anything colder. There's a minus 71 again. Let's see, we'll slow it down here and find it. There's a 70, and where's the 71? 68, 69, 70. Well, I could swear we had minus 72 before, but I'm unable to relocate it. I see a minus 70 there, minus 71 we had. There's a 71. There's a minus 72. Okay. That's about as cold as I'm going to be finding, minus 72. So, Sue, you give me a second-degree beating today. There you go. That's all I can find. Minus 72 degrees. No, Quackers is already landed. Quackers sent me an email. I'll have to read it tomorrow or maybe on the next day. Sue wins. Yep, she gets it. So let's leave that be, and we'll put that one back on there, and we will go back to here and keep this on for a little while. So, time to wrap up the stream for today, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time. We love looking at all this stuff and would love to keep doing it forever and ever, but I need to go do things like, frivolous things like get some food and that kind of thing. So, yep, it's a wrap. Well, we'll see how much of a wrap it is. We'll leave the stream running to the top of the hour and keep an eye on what's happening there on the Reykjanes Peninsula. Of course, for those good people who are watching this, I don't mind sharing the link. So we'll pop the link in for this stream. If you want to go to it on your own, you're more than welcome to. But for right now, I'm going to wrap things up. So a big thank you to our wonderful super chatters for today, and that was Kate and Michael Olson. Thank you both, Kate and Michael. And also a big thank you to Oz for gifting a 1 membership, and Sharon Stewart for gifting a 5-pack, and Matt and Jen for gifting a 1 single, and also Yvonne Kunkel for gifting a 1. That is awesome, you guys. I appreciate that wonderful support, and that is really, really cool. So, on those friendly notes, though, it's time to wrap up the rest of the way. Thank you, moderators, for being here. Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and our C&D boy and Yvonne Kunkel and let's see, who else is there? Siggy and what do you think of Campo? Campo has gone quiet again, Evie. It's kind of just simmered down a little bit. Anyway, thank you, moderators, Gary, 24/7 Live, these guys, and a few of the others that pop in from time to time. So, thank you. Also, big thanks to Darn, the stream jumped back to the beginning. Oh, the stream jumped back to the beginning? It happened to me too a few times. I don't know why it does that. And anyway, I hate when it does that. Okay, so basically, yeah, time to wrap it up, everyone. Like I said, I'll leave this on till the top of the hour. And hopefully I was going to say hopefully we'll see an eruption, but I don't think we're going to see one tonight. If we do happen to see an eruption, we will come back on, depending on what time it is. And if we have that happen, we'll leave it on the 24/7 kind of thing if we see that from that point. So we'll take a look. Anyway, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to wrap it up. So thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Piggy, for the wonderful bacon seeds. Thank you, Sue, for the volcano reports. That is awesome. And on those friendly notes, anyone who hasn't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Help us out and get it up a little bit higher as far as the likes. And on those notes, time for me to wrap it up with putting my last statement in. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow, unless things erupt. Then we'll be a little earlier. We'll see what happens. Take care, good night, and oink oink!
Bye.